All right, guys, I'm in. You guys should be able to text in now and see me live. Chat back in, jump back in here, guys. I'm just checking my phone, guys, to make sure everybody's getting in. Hang on, I'll be right back in. Looks like Joe's trying to get in. Looks like Shannon, if you want in, I put the link on the page. You should be okay. I got one in. Who's there? Who just showed up? Should be able to do it now. On the left. All right, I'm here.
Longer than any storm system was training. Cincinnati put a snow after they had a storm. Same with upstate New York. They expect up to a foot.
Are you seeing and hearing me there, Paul? Peter, rather? Can you hear me, Peter? You should be able to text in from your phone directly to the feed too, Peter. I see you, Peter. Excuse if the screen moves around a little bit. I will be doing my best to get all this stuff set up. I'm going to recommend you guys download a chat service called Discord. Discord. It will attach to my OBS software that I use to make my splash screens and my videos, and you can chat through that. Otherwise, the only place you can chat with me is this right here on YouTube. I'm going to try to do live feeds to Facebook. I'm going to try to do live feeds to Messenger. All this is available on my software. If you can hear me, Peter, do me a favor, text in and see I hear you. All right, cool. Well, Peter, do me a favor. Go to your chat and text me something to make sure that the chat is live and it's on for me, if you would, buddy. I'm hoping as people wake up, they'll chime in. If I do take an intermission, the microphone will be off, but the feed will be live. I might put a splash screen up that says "Be right back," or I might just put a model kit up and block off the camera while I'm doing some other things. Just like you guys, we deserve some privacy when I'm not sitting here at the desk and I got other things to do. But when I'm at the desk, anything's viewable at that point. I will be adding some more tips and tricks very soon. I will be adding some how-to videos. Clem last night gave me the idea and told me that that's exactly what's going on out there, and what everybody's viewing the most of is tips and tricks and how-to. So I'm going to start doing videos of that. Hopefully Paul Lovelace will be here sometime today. Joe Fritz hopefully will chime in sometime today. And Peter's here. Hello, Peter. Glad to see you. Glad you're here. Hopefully that Sam will show up again today also. And Chris is not going to be able to show here. He's our resident entertainment director. He at the moment is having problems with the snowstorm, with the storm that's up there by him. They lost power yesterday, and luckily they're staying warm, and their children and his wife is safe, and everybody's okay. He texted me this morning, told me he was okay. I'll check in with him again later, and he said he would be coming and popping on the feed as soon as he sees that as soon as he has power, he can get to his PC. I'm on my PC. I'm not on my phone, so if you guys are texting me through Messenger, I have to change to my phone to get the messages, so you'll have to bear with me. If you want to direct chat with me, go download Discord, Discord. It's an OBS add-on, which is my broadcasting system that I use with all my scenes and stuff. Again, that's Discord, Discord. Look for Plastic Addictions Anonymous. Okay, I have 2 accounts there. I'll give you the other one later on, but the one that I want you guys feeding into is this one that belongs to the YouTube channel. That's go download Discord and do a search for Plastic Addictions Anonymous. Hopefully it comes up. I just did it last night, so it may take a couple of days for it to register. But we should be up and running on that too under my OBS software, and everybody should be able to see me. I need to try. Hold on a second. I need to shoot Jay a link here. He asked me to shoot him a link, so I'm going to go ahead and shoot him a link. And I will be right back to you guys. Should show me on the Asylum that I'm live. Does not show. Oh, because I'm not streaming to you guys on Facebook. I'm just streaming to YouTube at this point. I'll be streaming to Facebook later on to both channels. I'll be trying to do it to probably Plastic Addictions first to get them set up. They got a lot of members that aren't on our Asylum page group. So I will be doing that as well. I am going to go over here and try to share my feed here so that everybody else can chime in. I see Peter is still with us. Hang in there, Peter. I'm working on it, buddy. I am live. It shows that I am live. I am trying to share my feed to everybody so that everybody can see it. All right, so there, I got my volume turned down. I am going to share now to Facebook. Live chats are on, by the way, guys. Peter, if you wouldn't mind, like I said, please help me out here and show me that you can capture, you can sign in, or I'm sorry, chat in, that I know you're okay, and visit and seeing and hearing me. I'm still looking for a way to share, guys, so hang in there. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go ahead and reshare. There we go. Share it now. I'm sharing it to Messenger. I'm going to share my feeds to many people as I can in chats. Jay, my cousin Burnett, Stan can't come in. Well, he can come in on his phone if he wants to. Paul Lovelace, Sam Stokes. I'm going to send it to Alex. Mike, you got one coming too. I know you're hearing me, bro. And Michael Mlines, I'm sending one to him. He's on for 11 minutes now. I'm going to send it to everybody, actually, if I should. Okay, how about that? Trying to get to everybody. Hang on there, guys, okay? So give me a minute. There's 1,000 people, so I can't send it to everybody. I've only got like 400 of you guys on my friends list. So if you're not my friend and you're seeing this video, go send me a friend request so I can send you direct links right through Messenger to whenever I'm live. I will put you in a folder. I will automatically just send everybody a link. That's what I'm doing now, getting as many people as I can now and on the link. Okay, guys? So bear with me here. Let's see who pops in and shows up. I will be taking a break around lunchtime. I promised my wife to make her brunch this morning. I now have 3 people in. Hey, guys, you guys hear me? Chat in. Tell me you guys hear me and tell me who's here. I'm going to put everybody in that I can find here under my friend request. So again, if you did not friend request me on Facebook or Messenger, please do so I can send you a direct link to this live feed right now. And again, I'll be leaving the live feed on even during intermission. I'll put a model box up in front of the camera, but I will still be live. You won't be able to hear me, but I will still be live. So again, if you don't have my Messenger, please send me a friend request so I can send you a direct link to the live feeds. I will do this every morning. I will jump up and go right on live, and everybody can chime in. Okay. I've sent 4 or 5 dozen, so let's see who chimes in. All right. Nobody has said anything yet. Can you guys see a chat on your screen? Peter, if you can see a chat on your screen, type in "I'm here." Anybody that can see the chat on the screen, type in "I'm here" into the messaging. Let me see if I can see. Are you here? Okay, there we go. All right, we now have 5. out of probably 2 dozen that I've sent. I'm sure guys got things to do in the mornings. Church, it's Sunday. They're probably taking care of their wives or their loved ones for Valentine's Day. Again, and about noon o'clock, I'm going to take an intermission break for about an hour. The feed will still be up, but I will not be sitting here. I am planning on making my wife breakfast. You can chime in and tell me what you're doing for your wife for Valentine's Day if you want, just for something to chat about. Again, if you do not have my Messenger account, please send me a friend request so I can put you under the account so I can send you these live feeds. Usually in the morning, I'll probably pop on right around 6 or 6:30. After I get my kid up and getting ready for school and getting breakfast, I'll be going live. Then I'll take a break in between that for probably about a half an hour or so to get everybody else out of the house and do what I need to do in here. All right, I'm getting a lot of messaging, so hang on, guys. Let me go see what's going on. Here we go. Okay, I got Steven. Steven gave me the thumbs up. Okay. T-Bone. Okay. Let's see. I have live chat turned on. I don't see a live chat, he says. Why? Manage. I don't know why you do not see live feeds, guys. I'm checking to make sure live feed is on. Hold on. Live chat is on, guys. I don't know why you're seeing it. Are you on your phone or are you on your desktop? I'm going to go into the community settings to make sure I can see it. Moderators in. Permissions are in. Everybody should be in. I have live chats on. Maybe close your screen. Close your screen and restart it, Robert. Go back into it. Maybe that's what it is. Or swipe to the left, Robert. Are you on a Samsung or on an iPhone? I think it's swipe down on an iPhone and swipe left on a Samsung. I see you, Robert. I know you're working on you're doing on your phone. It should be a right slide, depending on which phone you have. Slide from the right to the left. It should bring up your live feeds, your live chatting. We now have 8. Hey, everybody. You guys can, like I said, I'm working on it. You guys can give me a heads up that you can hear me. All right, Steven, I got you there. I see you. Thanks, Edward. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I know. All the stuff is. I'm not the type of person to do a full box top. I'll do the body and the chassis, 98% like the box top, but then I always change something, and it's no longer a box top. I try to get it as close as I can, but anybody that's ever seen any of my builds knows that I'm not a box top type of person. Yeah, I know. I am. I have the other KWW 900, the blue one. Let me see if I can send a picture of that. Again, I'm learning this thing the same way. Let's see. I want to do a picture. Emoji, food. I do not see how to. All right, I'm trying. Oh, you're from Ohio. Okay, Redwood. Hey, glad to have you here from Ohio, brother. Paul Lovelace, our other manager from here at the YouTube channel, also lives in Ohio. He lives in Lebanon, Ohio. Oh, my wife's from oh my goodness, Fostoria. She's from what? Yeah, Fostoria. That's what I thought. Fostoria. And it looks like we've got Amy. Hey, Amy. How's it going? I can see you here, honey. Thank you. I'm working on this, guys. Live chat will be up. I don't know why you guys can't see it. It's showing me here that I have live chat on. I have gone to all of the settings, and all of the settings are set like the help files told me to. Yeah, live chat says it's on. I go back to their screen and they tell me that it's on. So I don't know why it's not showing for you guys. I will work that out for sure though. Let's see. I have Edward in. I have Amy in. Excuse me. I have Steven in. Steven's on his phone. Steven, thank you very much for popping in. Amy, thanks for coming in. Edward, I'm hoping other people will be chiming in here real soon. Paul usually gets up probably around 10:30, 11 o'clock, so he should be jumping in here soon too. I see everybody's got chat on. If you cannot see the chat, you may have to write. Oh, I see something. Okay, Kevin, I'm in the Fairlands, Ohio. Kevin, you chimed in. Kevin, where's the chat located? Are you on a phone? Yeah, I cannot see you, Kevin, but Rob, rather, I cannot see you, but I can see your texts, so I know you're here. If you can hear me, say I hear you. Also, Kevin in Fairland, Ohio. Rob, chat now. I had signed into you. Yeah, you have to sign into YouTube in order to chat with me, guys. I don't know if you know that or not. But if you don't have a YouTube account, please do so, and you can chat live with me. Thanks, Rob. I see you hear me. Thank you much, buddy, for chiming in there. Rob, you weren't here. Probably right around noon. I'm going to be taking an intermission. It's Valentine's Day, and I promised my wife brunch, so I'm going to be making her lunch. I see Paul Edwards in now. Paul, if you can hear me, you need to go sign into YouTube so that you can actually chat with us. If you don't have a YouTube account, it's really simple to make one. It really is. They just ask you for an email. You create a password, and they send you a link to click in that you're live, and you go from there. Hi, Justice. How are you, buddy? I see you. How you doing? I appreciate you guys all coming out. That's better. Now we have 7 people in. I'm hoping through the day everybody chats in and tells me, hey. All right. Thanks, Stephen. I'm glad you can see me too, Stephen? That's good, man. You can see me and you can hear me. You won't be able to live to me. I won't be able to see you through here. But when I get my Discord set up, and if you guys go to Discord, DISCORD, and download that messenger app. It's not through Facebook, it's a separate one, but it'll work with my OBS software that I have that I use, and you guys will be able to chat with me through that. I see you there, Rob. You're in Kingston, Oklahoma. Welcome to Florida. I'm in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Here at the time, the weather is 77 degrees or 78 degrees and a bit of over clouds. It's going to be hot today, guys. It's going to be like 80s, high 80s today here in Florida. So later on today, guys, come check back in. If you can't hang around right now, come check back in later on. Sometime around 2:30, I'll be doing a live stream when I start practicing again with my airbrush. Wow, it's snowing there, Rob, huh? Well, stay warm, brother. Stay warm. I will be doing a live feed. Also, I will be recording a video of my first time using my airbrush in 40 years. This ought to be funny, guys. I haven't touched this airbrush in 40 years. I cleaned it up. I made sure everything was good and running. I have paints ready. I have a splotch thing that I'm going to be doing practicing on. You guys might get a kick out of seeing an old guy use his airbrush after 40 years. So come in and check us out. Like I said, around 2:30, I'll try to do a live feed from outside from my phone. If I can't do a live feed, I'll at least record it and post it here on the channel. Guys, do me a favor. Like, subscribe, follow, and share us, man. We're a new channel. We want as many people as we can to come help us keep this hobby alive. I'm assuming if you're here, you're a model builder or collector, or at least an enthusiast of cars and trucks. Here on the channel, eventually I'll be doing my first diorama. That ought to be interesting also. I've never done one. So if you guys have never done one and you want to learn a little bit with me, please, I will let you know. I will put a timestamp on that, a date on that also, and I will be able to share my learning experience with you, and maybe we can learn it together if you've never done it, or maybe if you have done it, you can send me some tips. Maybe help me out. Any of you guys that do airbrushes that are professional at airbrushing, don't laugh at my airbrush video. I'm just kidding. You can laugh all you want. I can't see you. But I will be doing my live feed today, trying to do my airbrushing. It'll be the first one I've done in 40 years. So, guys, check that out. Also, for those who just popped in, I am doing a live feed every morning at about 5:30 Eastern time. 5:30, 6 o'clock, I will go back live, and I'll be live for the day. You guys can talk to me all day long. Um, and I will do my best to entertain the best I can. Again, I am no Spielberg. I am no director. I am no professional. I am just a guy who builds models and loves models, and wanted to start a YouTube channel so everybody could watch our builds. Eventually, everything will be linked to our two. Kevin, where you at again? I'm sorry. I see you say it's 25 degrees there. I'm trying to find. Oh, Kevin's in Ohio, Fairfield, Ohio. Got you, Kevin. So it's 25 degrees in Fairfield, Ohio. Kevin says. Can everybody see the chats now? 9 degrees working Foose F100. I see you. Okay, cool. That's Steven. Steven's working on a Foose F100. Steven, if you go sign in, if you're still in, Steven, are you still in here? If you sign into your YouTube, if you have a YouTube account, you'll be able to chat directly with us all here on YouTube. Right now we have 6, and hopefully we'll be getting more. We have over 400 members, or about 400 members in the Model Asylum on Facebook, and we have over 1,000 members on Facebook on Plastic Addictions Anonymous. Guys, I'm going to take like a 5-10 minute break. Oops, excuse me, go let my dog out, and I will be back. I will still be live feeding. You will still see me here. As you can see, I'm actually on my phone too. So you guys should be able to text me and hang out still. I'll be back in 5. Don't go away, guys, because I'm going to start the build soon. We're going to be working on the W900 from Revel. It's a kit that my wife surprised me with for Valentine's Day. She went to pick up some paint for me about 2 weeks ago and brought me home a kit with it. Gotta love a woman to support your addiction. I'll be back in 5, guys. Hang out, talk amongst yourselves. All right, cool, Rob. You can see the chat. Cool, awesome. Anybody that cannot see the chat and cannot chime in the chat, if you don't have a YouTube account, I recommend you go make one. Again, it's simple. Email address, password. Click on the link they send you to your email, and they'll drop you right in. Then you just go find our channel, and the chats will show up for you. Oh, cool, Rob. The Peterbilt, the old Peterbilt record, I have that one also. I'll be also showcasing now and then models, and talking about them and talking about the builds. I don't have a lot, guys. I started about a year ago. I've only got about 60 models that I built in the past year and a half. I do plan on getting into a lot more models. I plan on getting into show rods. I plan on getting into specific types of vehicles, tanks, armor vehicles, dioramas, anything, spacecraft, UFOs, sci-fi, horror. I'm going to delve into each and every one of these at least once. You never know. One of them might stick, and I may get into that as long as at the same time I'm doing my builds of the trucks. Back in 5, guys. Hang out. Intermission time. I'm back, guys. Hey, guys. Sorry, I had to take a pit break. I got some messages here. I'm going through on my phone here. I have Jay here. Jay, are you in here? I see Rob still here. Who's still here, guys? Jay's not here yet. It's telling Jay that did anybody run into my a problem getting into our YouTube channel with a message that says it's telling him he has to subscribe to view. He just has to have a YouTube account. I'm going to post that. Hang on, guys. Give me a split second here. Okay, I see Dave said he's got thumbs up on me here. He's got it. Joe, you there? Oh, I like it, Joe. Very nice. All right, Rob, are you still here? I'm trying to figure out who's here. Oh, here we go. All right. I'm going to pop a link if you guys are on Plastic Addictions or the Asylum. Ignore the comment because you guys are already here to know. Joe, awesome. That's an awesome looking build, man. Love spacecraft. I love Sky-Fi. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but Joe just posted this to me. You guys see that? I don't know if you can see it or not. It's probably too far away. Here, wait a minute. Maybe back here? No. The phone's going to give you too much glare. Hopefully he'll post it to one of the asylums, but it's it looks like, excuse me, Battlestar Galactica, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember my old 80s shows correctly. I think he's building that. Okay, thanks, Rob. I see you're here. You're still there. Rob, you mentioned the Peterbilt. Is this the one you're talking about? Hang on, I'm getting it, brother. Is that the Peterbilt you're talking about, brother? That I built probably 4 months ago. No, that was probably like my fourth build or fifth build, Mama. My Peterbilt. This was probably like one of my earliest builds. It was in my learning processes. As you see, the antennas, I don't know if you can see it or not, but I'm going to try to show you. The antennas have what looks like a yellow film on them. Guys, all I did was dip it in the paint. Everybody comments on that most of the time and says, hey, how did you do that? But guess what? It's just dipped in the paint, hung upside down, and then I kind of trimmed the little drip off the end of it and touched it up. It was really easy to do. Rob, I wish I could see your rig. I really do, brother. Like I said, I'm going to try to end up going to live on Facebook. There's a what do they call it? There's an option here on my OBS to, as long as you guys are signed into YouTube or signed into Facebook, should be able to live stream from my YouTube account directly into, excuse me, my Facebook account. So I should be able to later on today. I'll figure that out, and I'll be dropping live directly on there, so you won't have to come find my channel, click in, join, that kind of stuff. Hopefully, you're already in with You're already in. Paul Sheehan just showed up. He's showing off his builds of his wheel wells. They're awesome. He's always got great wheel wells, guys. If you're on Facebook and you know Paul Sheehan, man, you want some really gorgeous wheel wells or some stretch kits that he's got, go check him out, guys. All right, I'm gonna put this back. Okay, what's everybody else got? Somebody give me a model. Let's see if I got it. How about that? We'll play a little game. Give me a rig you got. If I got it, I'll show you what I got. Let's see. I got a cruise liner, an R65. I've got a couple of auto cars. I've got my International. That's my newest build. I don't know if you guys have seen that. I have a Coca-Cola unit that I stretched. That's a GMC. I stretched it 2.5 inches. Here, I'll show you that one, guys. We're going to be discussing that too, stretches. I don't know how many of you guys do stretches that are here right now, but eventually we're going to be doing stretches, and I'm going to show everybody how to do so. This is my rider. This is my Mac cruise liner. I stretched it 2.25 inches. If you look real close, you can't see anywhere that I cut. That's because I used channel from a Excuse me, please. I used the chassis channels from a dual rig, the white Freightliner setup. The one that comes with dual rigs, you could do a single drive or a dual drive. Well, I did a single drive, and that left me an entire set of axles and stuff. So, I'm sorry, it's chassis and stuff. So what I did was I built this chassis. I took my hacksaw, this is the one that I use. I got this hanging right here. So if I ever decide to do anything, it's a dollar store hacksaw. Doesn't cost much to get it. I built the chassis before I ever painted it. I also use, which is another video on how-tos and things that I use Plasti-Weld. I got it off of Amazon. That's how come you really can't see the seams where I did the combination. There's one little one right here by the gas can. I see that's starting to separate. The paint's starting to separate. But I use this. This stuff is great. It's a two-part kind of I want to say Play-Doh type thing. You mix it up. It turns to a grayish color. You smear it on, or you putty it on, knife it on, and then you let it dry till it turns white. It's sandable, it's paintable, it's shapeable. You can literally shape this into whatever kind of part you want, whatever kind of extension to a front end or a rear end you want, and it'll harden to where you can sand that part down and make it look like you want. I know guys that say that they've used stuff like this in little molds of like square blocks and stuff, and then they cut the square blocks the way they like, what they wanted the part to look like. They just make a mold of the square block of this stuff, and then they sand it down and carve it with a knife and stuff, and they make their own little parts and stuff. Yeah, I know a lot of guys that have 3D printers and do the same thing too. But I'm old school. I can't afford a $300, $400 3D printer at the moment. So I do it the old school way. There's always a way where there's a will. I forget who turned me on to putty. I think somebody told me about JB Weld's regular plastic putty. That was like 20 years ago it came out. This stuff, I think, has only been out probably about 10 years from what the back seems to be. So it's fairly new, guys. To a guy like me that, hasn't done models in, 30 years until the past recent year and a half, it's pretty amazing the stuff I see you guys can do now. Back in the 70s and early 80s, man, nobody had any 3D printers. Nobody had Facebook or YouTube or any of that stuff, or even phones with cameras on them. We had to go to our friend's house, take all of our stuff, or leave it at our friend's house and go sit, excuse me, either in his mom's living room at the dining room table or his bedroom in a little tiny nook and corner and shoving ourselves, both of us, into a corner. There was no filming. If we needed something, we made it. We formed it with something, most likely JB Weld back then, because that was the most stuff that was out there, or we used drywall compound because it hardens in the same surface. You just have to make sure to put a small hardener in it so it stays hard. Sometimes that stuff will crack if you use it too much on things or make it too thick. This stuff doesn't crack. This stuff seems to work really good. It's called Plasti-Weld. It's called, it's from JB Weld. Again, I got it on Amazon, I think, for like $10. And it's very little used. It looks like this. And on the inside, like I said, it's a two-part epoxy type. And I don't know if you can see it or not, but there's a light color inside, and then there's a dark gray on the outside. You mix those two up until they're a lighter gray than this. And once you put them on the, wherever you want, man, these guys are using these for window pillars. They use this stuff for all kinds of stuff, especially if they're all hands-on and they're not into the printing all their own parts and stuff like that. And they're just really hands-on. In the Plastic Addictions Anonymous group, we have a buttload, excuse my language. We have a heck of a lot of people that do scratch builds, guys. So if you're not part of our channel, go to Plastic Addictions Anonymous. And I got a text here from, my phone fell. I got a text here, guys, from Joe. Joe says it's studio scale. So that's pretty cool. So I'm assuming, Dave, that you mean that can be used in like movies and stuff as a studio scale. Hang on while I adjust my phone here. Anyways, I'm going to show you the other stretch that I did. This was my second stretch I'd ever done. Right here, you're looking at it. Like I said, everything's in there. I put everything on. I did a little detail on the engine. Like I said, guys, I don't do much box top. Oh, and I let me get the radiator and stuff out of the way. There we go. I make my cab to where I can pull it completely off in case I got to work on the engine, something falls off later on down the road. You can see I wasn't even into the chrome pin yet, as my bumper here, which I'll show you my other rigs, they don't have this anymore. My bumper here doesn't have any chrome fixings on it. It's still got the sprue cut on it. I didn't even paint it silver or nothing. I just left it that way. These, like I said, this is one of the builds that I started doing stretching, and I was focused on learning that. I wasn't really focused on learning anything else. Again, some of my cabs I let just come right off so I can pick them up. If a part falls off, it's easy for me to just go ahead and throw it right back on. You know what I mean? Other than have to remove the cab, take a chance on breaking the pins. I still have the pins. I can put them on later, but I chose not to put them. The next one I'm going to show, guys, is my Coca-Cola stretch. And we'll be discussing that also later on down the road. I'll be making a video of that. This is the Coca-Cola stretch I did. My son Matthew, shout out to Matt Hudson. Your butt better be in here somewhere soon. Anyways, this is the kit that he got me for Christmas. It does not come with the Western Star up front, guys. It's just the trailer. But he got this for me for Christmas in 2020. I'm waiting on some paint and stuff to be able to make it match my Coca-Cola rig here. And that will have its own pretty little shelf. I stretched this one 2 1/4. I think I stretched the other one 2 1/2. Again, I use this little black plate here, and I just kind of covered up the top so I didn't have to use as much putty. And again, I used chassis rails from another build, and I just cut it in half. Once I built it, before I painted it, I made sure that the line was straight. The line has to be straight, guys, or it's going to have a kink to it. If you don't make a nice straight cut on your inserts and on the original chassis, you're going to get a bend in it. Recommend that you just set the chassis down on a nice flat surface, hopefully something with like a measure, like a cutting pad here, like I've got, and you just follow the straight line. Once you get all everything cut and they're shaped the way you want them to be shaped, you glue them into place, you let them dry. I'd recommend, 24 hours just to make sure the chassis is nice and dry. Then I would putty it up with plaster weld. Let it sit another 24 hours. I know everybody lets them, there's a lot of people like to build. But if you have 2 or 3 builds going like I do, I've got this one. I've painted the deck on the trailer. That's all painted. I've got this one that I've already painted and I started doing videos of. So I've got all kinds of kits going at the same time, guys. It's a way to keep yourself busy also. Anyways, I'm going to show you the last build I did. I don't know if you guys have seen it or not, but one more time. I'm going to check out what you guys have posted here for a minute. Give me a second while I read your comments, and let's see if I have anything that you guys have. Anybody mention anything they want me to show? Currently building the Peterbilt. Make antennas white. Okay, cool. Just not everything but a friend. That's awesome. KW123 or Freightliner COE. Man, I ain't got either one of those, guys. Holy cow. Rob, I don't have that one. I don't know. You never did exploration with the 123 sleeper, but I need to get better at building. Okay, this is Rob's comment. You guys can see. I want to do a newer Pete expediting with a 123 sleeper. Oh wow! But I need to get a better at building. Well, I agree with that. I haven't done any cab. I haven't done any cab stretches, any nose stretches. Man, I saw a guy out there the other day on another model group. Man, he put 2 Peterbilt noses together and literally put it on the cab of a regular Peterbilt 359, I think it was. It was, dude. Guys, look. You see how big this rig is, right? Okay, it's good. It's what 12 inches wide or long. His Peterbilt nose, dude, guys, came out another 4 inches, 3 inches. I mean, it was out here, and that was a base stock chassis with a nose that was out here that he stretched a little bit, that he's going to stretch a little bit in here. He's going to put dual engines in it. He's going to have 2 engines in a rig like this. That's going to be the most awesome build. I'm going to try to get him to throw us some tips and tricks on how he did it. From what it appears, he just took another Peterbilt, or rather, KW nose. He's working on a Peterbilt, and he left the front kind of the way it was, kind of cut off right here by the wheel wells and up to the back where the bend is. And then he just extended it with a piece of another Peterbilt, him, KW me, and he just glued everything together, puttied it up, and it sticks out here like this, man, the front of that truck. It's so amazing and awesome what everybody does these days. Man, when I was a kid, we did buses, we did old cars. There wasn't the kits like you guys got right now. Some of the kits that you guys are getting that are retooled are amazing. Some of the things that they've changed. Here, for example, I have an International 4300 here that I just recently did. Let me show you something. When we were kids, they didn't make stuff like this. We had to make it. We had to do our own front and make our own turns. This kit came as it is. It's an AMT International 4300 Eagle. I didn't stretch it. I didn't do nothing with it. This is not box stock because of the color, but everything else is box stock, okay? It's a great kit, but if you look at it, the wheels turn. You know, I have doors that open here. And these doors we would have to open ourselves, any of this stuff. Any steering, any doors that were open, you know, we did it ourselves. We didn't have kits that came that way. Heavy hauler with 2 engines. Yeah, I agree with you there, Rob. I do agree with you fully. But this is my last build, and I've started on, like I said, go check out our videos. Like I said, I'm new, guys, so, you know, if you want to laugh, that's fine. I can't see you. If you post laugh out loud, I'll probably laugh with you. Later on today, as I said, I'm going to go ahead and try to get into my airbrushing. If you guys got any tips for a 40-something late newbie, so to speak, yell them at me. Post them out to me. Let me know what I need to do while you're looking at the video. I'll try to do it live if I can, so I can get your comments right away and practice what you're trying to show me. I am going to have a board and several different colors that I'm using. I also need maybe need some help with some mixing of paint. I'm going to use acrylics rather than excuse me, use my enamels, so it's easy cleanup if I mess up really. I'm going to have to get into clear too, I was told, while using enamels. So that's another adventure I'm going to get into. Again, I'm a base builder. I don't do all the, you know, everything that everybody else does, but I'm starting out to do different things, and I want to learn different things. I want to learn how to extend my cab nose. I want to try it. You know what I mean? I want to extend my chassis so long that I can put a nice, huge, gigantic camper back here on top of it. That kind of stuff. I know the guys that use the big square box truck delivery kits and their chassis underneath Peterbilt and KW kits that are like Ford and Chevy builds. So I want to learn how to do that to make everything line up good too. So I'll be making videos of that too. So you guys just keep checking back. But please do me a favor. Give me a like, give me a share, give me a follow, give me a subscribe. We get these algorithms moving with YouTube, and I'll be able to go live outside with my camera on my phone. Right now, they're kind of restricting it due to the fact that I'm a new channel. They want to make sure that I'm going to follow the rules. I know how it goes. Again, hopefully, also, I'm going to be using a new software. On the screen, you guys will be able to see whatever kit I'm working on at the time. There'll be pictures on the left, on the right, anywhere around the corners of the kit. I'll show the logo of the manufacturer. I'll show some box art, that kind of stuff. Maybe the paint scale I'll put up on the screen. But I got to hook all that up. Right now, I'm going right through YouTube. Eventually, I'll get my OBS server running, and I'll be able to pop out through that. And then I can make all kinds of different scenes. If you guys have comments on rigs and stuff that, you know, that's similar to what I'm building, send me a picture and I can pop that on the screen real quick, that kind of stuff. For now, that's about it. Letting you know that I am just starting out. You guys bear with me. This channel hopefully will grow and I'll learn and do more. I do trucks, I do pickups. I don't know if every one of you have seen my intro video, but I do pickups. I do mostly 124, 125 scales. Now and then I throw in something a little different, like I did the flame out truck. I'll show you that in a minute. Again, I left the hood. Here we go. The hood should lift right up. Everything is base box stock. I just did a little bit of detail on the engine. Nothing, you know, no wiring, no hoses, nothing. I'm going to be doing that too. Some of these kits, with my eyes these days, they're a little small. As you see, a couple little parts fell off. I got them in the bed of the truck. That's so that I can put them back on. We'll be doing that too, by the way. I'll be doing that probably on live. Doing, you know, model repair. You know what I mean? Things that fall off over the years. I want to show you guys some of my oldest builds while I'm here. This is my Hardee's number 29 car. I don't know if any of you guys remember way back when these cars were around. I was probably 20 years old when I did that. I wasn't even married yet, I don't think. This one also is an STP build I did back in that same air. See, stuff's falling off. It's so old, the paint's drying too much. So there's another one. These are 25, 30-year-old builds. I just dropped the tire on that one. See how that goes, guys? There it is. See, I got it, though. It just fell off. See, the glue just broke off. But those are two of my oldest builds. I've done those. Anybody else done those? Anybody else in this, excuse me, NASCAR? I also got my fantasy build, which I belong to a fantasy build NASCAR site. I built this, my police special number 5. It's got as many decals of different, and you see it's ripped here. Decals as I could find. A buddy of mine, Paul Lovelace, sent them to me. He's the manager here. So I put any and all government official logos I could find on that decal sheet on this car, just kind of like as a fantasy. Again, back to the I don't do too much box stop. And as you see, I did the red, white, and blue theme. All right, let's see what else can I show you guys. Oh, my 50/50. You guys ought to be really check this out. Okay, I got a kit off of, I think it was eBay or one of the other sales sites. When I got the kit, the body was all warped. I mean, the whole side of this body was warped. So what I did, and nothing else was wrong with the kit, just the body was warped. So what I did was I split it in half. Rather than try to reform it, rather than try to bondo it, do all that body work, I split it in half, and this is called my 50/50 NASCAR. You guys get to look at all the chassis and frame and stuff. I even took out the top X bar so that you can see better inside all the detail. I got the little fire extinguisher back here, and just how it's built, just so you guys know. And I got so you don't have to open the hood to see the engine, because this hood didn't open. These hoods don't open. It's just one solid piece that goes on. So either way, I'd have to lift the whole body off just to see the engine. So that's even made that one better. Let's see what else, you guys. Anybody do any old cars, 50s cars, 60s cars? Let's see what you got. Yell at me. I did Dale Jr. Oh, cool. You got it for Christmas. Okay, cool. You gave it to your son for this year. Oh, that's awesome, bro. That's awesome. I like seeing that, Rob. Awesome. This is also a redo. We'll do the videos on what we all call rebuilders. The only thing I've done to this one, though, so far is painted it. I'm going to cut out the engine compartment and put an engine with an air scoop and everything on it. The T-tops do come off, but I'm not going to take them off right now because I got to snap them back on, and I don't want to take any chance to break anything. It's got Lakers. This is also a 25-year-old build, 30-year-old build that I just repainted in the past year. Again, you guys will be able to see videos of me redoing all of these. They were all in my son's room or in storage. Here's another one that I did. I've seemed to have lost the hood, the back hood for that. If anybody's got a hood for this, yell at me, man. And anybody can tell me what it fully is. It looks like a Camaro from the front end to me. It does. It looks a lot like a Camaro to the front end for me. But if anybody knows what this thing is, let me know. I can't remember. It's 25 years old. Matter of fact, I think if I use my magnifying glass, I think the date is actually on here somewhere. So I'll have to do that. That'll be another video. I'm going to be searching for parts and try to redo all this stuff. I want to redo the chrome. I want to put some decals on it. I want to do a little bit more detail to the chassis here. I'm not going to pop it up, but I'm going to do more detail to the chassis. I'm going to pop the glass off and do the ends here. All these are rebuilds I'm going to be doing on videos. This is, I think, the oldest one I have. It's missing the tire and it's missing the hood. But this one, I don't know if you can see or not, but it's string. I put string for the, I did string for the spark plug wires. That's when I was young enough to be able to actually use my hands and my eyes. I'll be rebuilding this also. This time I'll be using hose or something different for the wires. I've learned a lot more. And my 57 Chevy, I love 57 Chevys. I hear round 2 is popping back out, the 57 Chevy Nomad. I'm loving it. Again, I left the hood loose. I always do that so I can get in here. It's a stock engine. I did nothing special to it. I did give the radiator a little bit of a chrome look and painted the battery. That's really all I did, guys, with this. I did the top. It's not so great. It's my hand job. It's my hand paint. It's not too bad, but it's not great. And I hand painted the stripes and all the other stuff. Okay, guys, this is all hand painted. The body came molded in color. I did the best I could to make it box top. On the outside, but like I said, on the inside and the engine and stuff, that's me. You know what I mean? You can look at the car and say, "Oh, that's box top," but as soon as you open the engine or take the top off or look underneath it, it ain't box top no more. All right. Let's see. What else you guys build? T-Bird to build. Cool. 116 T-Bird to build. Are you, Rob? You're part of one of our groups, right, buddy? Let's see what else. Okay, my old Porsche. Let's show you my old Porsche here. Again, this is like the body has been repainted. Everything else is original of what it was. It's 30 years old. It's missing the engine, guys. Anybody got a Porsche engine that'll go in this? Let me know. Oh, and it looks like the rear end too. That broke off too. See, these were sitting in all of these sat in all 3 of my son's rooms. See, they're all falling apart. They're also old. My oldest is 30 years old now almost. He's 20. He just turned 29 in January. Also, this one is missing the engine. This one was sitting in my 12-year-old's room, so I'm hoping somewhere in one of his boxes the engine is sitting in. Hopefully I'll find that later. The top was not glued on, but I glued it on. Yes, I agree. Beading wire. I have a whole thing of different colored wires like this. See, I get this at the dollar store in the craft area, and it's formable. You can literally, and that's another video I'm going to be doing, wiring vehicles and stuff. But as you see, it's very formable. I don't know if you can see that. Let's try to get it so you can see it. Excuse my movements. There we go. It's formable. You can pretty much form it in any direction you want. You know what I mean? So that's really good stuff. And it's only $1, guys. And there's a lot of it on these. And they make it in red, green, yellow, blue, purple, pink. I've seen. So check your local dollar store in the craft areas. These things right here are a brilliant thing to buy, man. I'm telling you. I also make my lines, just so you know. I do my own different kinds of lines and my springs. See here? These are air lines for the rigs. I make my own air lines. I use my own air little pieces to connect them together and little pieces of sprue. Again, that's another video I'll be doing. So guys, really like, share, subscribe, follow me, man. I'm going to be doing a lot of different stuff. And if you guys are good at this stuff that I'm doing, please help me out. Let me see what you do and how you do it. I'm willing to even give you a shout out for the extra help and information. I know you guys are seeing the back of my head. I'm trying not to. Also, I know everybody's got this, guys. On any of these old rebuilders, everybody's got one of these. Anybody who's been building for 6 months has got one of these. This is my little parts that came with kits that weren't used in kits, or something that broke off something else and I had something else put on, so I didn't put that one. Everybody's got a box of this stuff. These little boxes are great for rebuilders. They're awesome. I love doing them. So I love watching when people do it. I also am working on a 4x4 Z28 Camaro with dualies front and rear for a Mad Max build that I'm eventually going to be doing. It's been so long, dude. I haven't been doing anything on it. I've been doing everything else, but I will be bringing that out and doing that too. Let's see what else. What do you guys want to know about me? You guys want to know anything about me? Okay, yeah, check them, Rob, if you're not. Oh, yes, sir. Boy, do I use Sharpies. Look out. Zeus, back up, baby. Hi, Zeus. Say hi, Zeus. Zeus is here. I don't know if you can see him or not, but Zeus is here. He's our furball modeler. Oh, yeah, bro. I use Sharpies. I use Sharpies and permanent pins of all kinds and colors, guys. That's what I did the engine, believe it or not, and the lights. If you look at the lights, you can see that the lights are, see, I don't know if you can see the lights are kind of a shiny red. I also did the shiny red on the engine here with Sharpies. Sharpies are an awesome detail. Good job. Good tip, Rob. Good tip. Also, I don't know if you guys know, but I'm also going to be doing scratch builds and showing you guys how to use sprue. You guys probably know, but I'm going to show it anyways. How about that? You can look at it or don't look at it. It's up to you guys. I wish you would look at it. Maybe you can show me something, or maybe I can help you with something, even if it's only the slightest little bit of thing. I'm going to show you how to use sprue. I don't know if you see it or not, but I have a whole drawer of sprue. Okay, now, sprue can be used to make chassis, headache racks, mufflers, pipes, frame extensions. Sprue's an awesome thing because it comes molded in white, and all you have to do is sand this shininess off of it and the oils off of it and wash it, and you can make wonderful things out of it with a little Bunsen burner. You just hold it over it, let it loosen up just enough to where you can bend it to whatever shape you want. I've even known guys to heat it up enough to use an X-Acto knife to make an exact corner 45. So, again, that's a video I'm going to be delving into too, how to do that stuff and how to use these little tiny part leftovers to rebuild your machines that you really want to go on. You can really go wild with that kind of stuff. You can make a car a pumper truck and end up putting valves on the back of a car and just for fun. All right, let's see. What else you guys want to know? What do you want to know? Yes, I use Sharpies. What else? I'll let you know whatever. If you want to ask me if I use a supply or ask me what I use for that. I'll be glad to let you know. A lot of my stuff, guys, just so you know, 2 places or 3 places. Dollar store, Hobby Lobby is in my area. I don't know what local big store is in your area, but I would recommend going and finding one that you like the prices on and stick with that one because they do a lot of sales and a lot of percentage off your bills during the months. Okay, trying to get business in. I also use Amazon. Amazon's a good place to have stuff delivered right to your door, man. You don't have to leave your seat. Other than the answer, go and take the package. A lot of my kits you'll see will either come from Amazon or Hobby Lobby. What else do I use, baby? That's about it, right? I use Amazon and Hobby Lobby. That's about it, right? Yeah. So I really use those two for getting my kits. You guys find a local store to do your kits. Find your kits at that you like the prices on, or they have a discount on your kits. And if you guys want to show me some kit that I can possibly find and get down the road, and we'll build it together, show me what you got. Tell me what you got. Give me a manufacturer, give me a location you got it at, and give me the size and color so I know what I'm looking at. If you need to email me, you can email me at Plastic Addictions Anonymous, all one word, keep it all together. Plastic Addictions Anonymous at YouTube, or I'm sorry, scratch that. Plastic Addictions Anonymous at gmail.com. That's my email address. Plastic Addictions Anonymous at gmail.com. All right. What else you want to know? Do you use rattle cans? Oh yeah. I use rattle cans. I use rattle cans. I use acrylics from Dollar Store. I use tubed acrylics from the Dollar Store. Guys, if there's a paint out there, guys, you can use nail polish. Nail polish. I've seen guys use nail polish on engine, and it comes out outstanding. The engine looks like it was done in a professional shop and heat trapped back to the molding parts. So yeah, I use all that. I have little cups also. I mix my own stuff. This is all acrylics for my airbrush. Oh, it's in my airbrush. Let me get up and get that. Excuse me for 1 second, guys. I'll get it. I also have my own colors. I'm only gonna bring like 4 of them out, but I have yeah, go ahead, Dan. This is my son. Say hi, Dan.
Hi.
Okay. I also use acrylics, as I say. Anything that can paint a piece of plastic can paint any one of your kits, babe. If you use an airbrush and use this stuff, which I'm trying, I'll make that video and I'll be doing that later today, hopefully after breakfast or brunch. Hopefully you guys can join me for that. I'll be popping out my 40-year-old airbrush system, which actually is a 40-year-old Craftsman compressor, guys. 40 years old Craftsman compressor that I have repainted so I can't lose it in my blind self. So what else, guys? What else you want to know? Nail polish. I hadn't thought. Oh, very good. Yeah, see, Rob? I have seen guys do it. I've seen them do it. They've made comments about it. Also, I'm going to give a shout out to modeltruckbuilding.com. That's where I get a lot of my information from. Those guys are great. They have a lot of files in their folder area. You can get all kinds of information on. Just search a bit. All you got to do is search whatever you want to know these days. Like I said, back in the old days, we couldn't do that, guys. You know, we had to get on a payphone or get on the house phone and walk with a cord 6 foot from the phone hanging on the wall to talk to somebody. These days, take a picture of what you're trying to do, take it to your local paint store, whatever you're going to get, and match the color the best you can as close as you can. If you create it and make it, you might actually find it out there. You know, the tint you like in a spray can to do your rigs or cars. What does everybody build, by the way? I got a question. What does everybody like to build? Do they do trucks, cars, sci-fi? Do they do, horror, the dioramas? What do you guys like to do? I'll wait and I'll watch your comments. So please feel free to comment in and let me know what you build. While I clean up a little bit before we start our build. Guys, let me know what you build. Here, you guys know what I build. You've seen a lot of trucks and cars. So what do you build? I got a message here, guys. I'm going to read while you guys are on. It's about the site. Okay, yep. Rick just tried in and said hopefully he'll try to kick in for us. I guess that's Rick is here. You do cars, trucks, rigs, and going to do diorama. Awesome, Rob, man. I'm going to be trying to do dioramas too. You ever done a diorama? Diorama? I'm Southern, so I say it a little different. maybe we can work together, dude. Maybe I can we can chat here on live, and I can show you what I'm doing, and give you some tips on what I'm doing, and you can do the same thing. We can learn together. I'd love to. Kind of like a one-on-one, we're learning it together type thing, and we can talk about it here, and everybody can follow along if they want. Again, in the mornings, when I get up, I'm usually up about 5:30, 5:45. I'll automatically come out and shoot the stream open, but I'll shut the mic off. But I can still check your comments, guys. Okay, so please feel free to comment, like, share, and follow. Okay, please subscribe. Please subscribe. Let's get these algorithms knowing that Plastic Addiction Anonymous is on YouTube. I've shared this to two groups, Plastic Addictions Anonymous on Facebook and the Model Asylum on Facebook. Shout out to those guys. We have over 1,000 members on Plastic Addictions Anonymous Facebook site from all over the world. As far out as New Zealand, I put a post up on it. You guys can go check it out. I tell no lies, true story. I posted the actual stats. It shows how many members we have in what country. I'm hoping sooner or later that we can get some of them. They showed up last night on our live on Facebook and gave us a shout out. I want to give them a shout out too. It's called Mini Models in Australia. Go check those guys out. They're awesome. Clem and Heather are great people. Also, a shout out to shout out to the Model Asylum. Most of those guys in there, we're all crazy in there. Everybody gets along. Everybody has fun. It's a real light-hearted feel. Everybody loves to horse around and chat and pop into other people's conversations, which is really what we want you guys to do. That's why we created the Skypes, for you guys to be able to connect through a mutual like. I love models at this point. I don't think I'll ever stop at this point now, unless my hands get broke, and then I'm gonna figure out how to use my toes and teeth. So there's another video, guys. If something ever happens to my hands, that's a video you guys see. Me using my hands and feet to do it with those models. Okay, well, many years ago, along with me too, babe. Like I said, 40 years since doing airbrushing. I think it's going to be a very interesting video when I do it. Guys, I usually, because I'm making so many videos, just a tip for you. I got a couple little spots here for moving my rig around and being standing in the front of the fan. When you build something, you paint it, don't touch it for a couple of days. Trust me, you'll love the shine. And you won't leave any fingerprints or oils. Oh, and make sure you wash your plastic before you paint it. I don't know if everybody does that. I do. Okay. HPI guy on YouTube. No, I don't, but I will be now that you've mentioned it, Rob. I am very much interested in seeing how other people do their things. I don't mind giving them a shout out. I don't even expect them to do me. Like I said, I'm a new group. I'm just trying to get out there. Our Facebook groups are doing real well. We have literal staff members at the asylum. The asylum has a entertainment director, has a moderator / security / patient transport. It has a head admin, Loon, which is me, and it has Paul Lovelace, which we always joke that he's back out in the shed hiding, sniffing glue again. You'll love him, Paul Lovelace, when he chimes in here. You guys will love him. He's my manager here. He will also be popping in live sometimes when I can't. He's going to be popping in from Ohio. I'm in from South Florida, Fort Lauderdale area to be exact. So guys, you got to follow, like, and share. So everybody can watch me and Paul. Chris will be jumping in on us too. He's a real comedian. He's our entertainment director. He's a funny guy. Shout out to him. Love you, Chris. I know you're down with power because of the storm, bro. I hope you get your power back soon. I'm glad your family's safe. He texted me this morning, told me everybody's good. So a shout out and prayers to you guys, and also you, Stan. You texted me last night, told me you lost power too due to the storm. I hope you guys stay safe. I'm gonna do an intermission here real quick, guys. Sorry, but I gotta go take care of something, and I'll be back in 5 or 10. I am gonna take a 1 hour admission I am going to take a 10 minute, gee whiz, guys. I'm going to be taking an hour intermission between 12:30 and 1:30. That's it. Oh, man, did I stumble through that one, guys. Hope it gave you a good laugh, too, as it did my wife from the kitchen. And my sister from the couch, for that matter. I think my dog's laughing, too, anyways. Again, guys, like I said, I'm no Steven Spielberg, okay? But if you want to go on a journey with me and learn to build and make different things and make sure everybody knows about this awesome hobby that is a dying thing for some guys, some people. Don't have many young. Oh, that's someone else I want to shout out to. I'm not going to use last names, but Lee and Jake. Shout out to you guys for the 2 videos you sent me of Jake in his professional airbrushing and tank building. Guys, if you haven't looked at that video, it's only a minute or 2 long. Go give him some love, man. He's 10 years old, and I love to watch him on an airbrush. He builds tanks. He does dioramas. The whole family is so talented. Mama does sculptures and figures of gargoyles, and so does Dad. You guys really need to check these guys out. Leah, shout out to you. Jake, shout out to you, big buddy. I'm really hoping you share some more of your videos with me, and I'll post them here on YouTube. I would love to see some more of your work, bro. I'm going to take another 10-minute break. I'm standing here dancing, so I'll be back, guys, okay? All right, guys, I'm back. I didn't pause the stream, so I'm hoping you guys come on back. Awesome. That's pretty cool. All right, I'm back, guys. Hopefully everybody comes back. It's been like 8 minutes, so you guys will come back in a minute. I'm gonna get something ready to show you guys, though. It's gonna be a pain in the butt to do so, but I'm gonna do it real quick. So I'm gonna pause this here. Hey guys, I'm back on. I'm just trying to hook up the 9-volt real quick before, just to show you guys what I'm doing. In this kit, I made the trailer from the tandem trailer to a lighted interior. I'm just trying to hook up a quick battery to it, and I'll show you later on how I did that and how we're gonna fix this whole thing from. See how it does that? I'm gonna have to solder it. Show you guys how to solder it the whole 9 yards. This was just a quick 1, 2, 3 for today, because it did come off the old battery. So I got to retape it to show you. I will be making a video while I do this and while I do the repair of this trailer to make it light up. There we go. I think I got it this time. All right. So I don't know if you can see it or not, but this trailer has lights at the top and the bottom all the way around. I know you can see the bottom ones because it's dark enough. I'm not quite so sure if you can see the top one. But it does. The top one also lights up. Oh, there you go. The top one also lights up. It's a little, there you go. I have just an LED, as you can see in the middle. But if you look at it from the sides, I'll show you tonight too when I'm on. All right. So you can see it again. It's not the rig. This is the 75th anniversary dual rig set that I talked about earlier. It's, excuse me. It comes with 2 kits. It comes with a single drive kit and a dual drive kit. This one I created the dual drive kit out of the actual dual drive kit only. I'll show you in a minute what I call my little green goblin. It's a single drive Freightliner also. It's just like a runabout. I did that with the single drive. But this one I went double drive, and that's how from the dual drive kit, I used the chassis to stretch my other 2 rigs. I'll explain that later on more too. And if you missed out, I've got sprue. I'll explain sprue, how to use sprue again. I'll make a video on that. I'll be making lots of videos doing things like adding lights. As you can see here on the bottom, it's all lit up. But if you, I don't know if you can see it or not. I'm trying to give you more darkness without popping the bottom top off. Hold on. All right, here. There you go. You should be able to see a little bit of the top where it's all lit up, but it's lit up all the way around the whole unit on top and bottom. Here, I'll dismount it from the truck and I'll show you. Even on the back, if you see it, even on the back, it's all lit up. This light does not have the, I have an original light that goes in here. It has 4 different modes of lighting. It'll do a hazard light. It'll do a runner light. It'll do a constant on light, and it'll do a top or bottom, or what they call front or back. Anyways, which I will be switching top on. I'll show you guys how to do stuff like this on videos as I create them. Also, like I said earlier, I'm going to be doing lots of rebuilders. This will be one of my rebuilders to make the lights work better. I also don't know if you can see it, drilled little tiny holes. I'm trying to get you a view, guys. If you can't see it, sorry. I'll have to try to figure out another way to get you to see it. But I did drill. Oh, and I put a switch in the bottom. There's a switch on the bottom of this, as you see. And I tried to kind of darken it in a little bit so that it stayed in. I'll be doing a much better job painting the bottom of this. It'll be a rebuilder. My wheel came off here also as well, so it looks like I don't glue my wheels on. Recommend, guys, you don't glue your wheels on these metal shafts and metal rods, because later on down the road, you never know if an axle breaks off or something like that, and you got to repair it. It's a lot easier to pull the wheels off of an axle when it's on a metal axle inside that housing to excuse me, let me try to shut this off, to just not glue them. They do come off a whole lot easier. All right, guys, you're going to see me on my desk for a minute. I'm going to get the green goblin and put this away, and I'll be right to you. I'm also going to try to give you guys some shots of what it looks like up here on my shelf, because right now live, I've only got my webcam. So eventually I'll give you guys from my phone live shots so you guys can see the shelf and everything, how I got it set up and everything's lined up. But for now, you're just going to have to deal with my face. How about that? Also, I'm going to bring down the little goblin. This is the number 2 rig from the dual build, the SD and the DD, single drive and double drive, dual drive. This is my little green goblin. It almost looks like a race truck, like a quick quarter-mile track truck. But it's not. It's just a runabout for like a shipyard or a container yard or something like that. It's got a little cabin in behind it, you know, a little place for you to get some rest and sleep, I guess, if you leave the compound and go to another compound. But I also will be showing, if you can see the hoses here, I'll be showing you how to do those and how to set the tree up and how to get them to where they look like they're hooked up underneath the cab, and also make the little ends for them to hook up to the trailers so they look like they're hooked up to the trailers when they're on the trailers. That's another separate video there. All right, let me go ahead and put this one back on up here before I knock stuff off of it. All right. Oh, I just moved the bumper. All right, here we go. Let's see what I should show you next. Let's do my workhorse. How about that? This is the Mac R65, I think ST65, RS65 ST, I think is what this is, if I'm not mistaken. This is my workhorse. Again, I left the hood off so I could, do more work to the engine in case I want to pop the engine out and do something else. You usually break the little pins are here, as you can see. Little pins are here. But I just leave it to where I can pull it off in case I want to do engine work or repaint it or something of that nature. It's easier than trying to break the chassis apart or break the front cab apart. This is the R65 ST, I believe. The Mack truck that goes with my cruise liner up there. I'm going to stay on the ground, guys. Most of the other stuff I can reach. On the top, I have the Tyrone Malone set, a Ford Pepsi C600, and a Aero Chief fire truck bucket boom. So I'll be showing those eventually too. Those are the ones that probably won't be touched for a while, so you won't get to see any rebuilds on those. I do believe I got a little bit more hosing and outlets to put on the fire truck that I haven't done, so you'll be getting a video of that. Eventually, I'll also do like a small video of showing you all the kits that I have here so you guys can see it. The most fun build that I've ever done, just so you know, the most fun build, just straight out for fun, is this little flame out kit that I got. It's really cute. It comes with its own stand, comes with its own little background, its own little diorama stand. Oh, and the ladder just fell off. But this was the most fun. It's got these little lanterns that dangle everywhere. It's got hoses and ladders that come off. Here's the ladder. As you can see here, it goes right there on that little hook like that. It's a pretty cute little kit. It was really fun to do. The only problem is it says no paint required, but if you look inside my headlights, I don't know if you can see the color of it or not, but if you look inside my headlights, there are actually, you do need paints, guys. You need yellow, you need white, you need orange, red, and brown from what I think I remember on this thing here. And a glue that does not show up on chrome because you got a lot of chrome on here you got to put together. But it was an excellent kit. It was fun to build. Here's my hoses over here that go with it. I think in the original kit, it was brown. Again, back to that, I can't do box tops. And it hooks up. There's a little pin right here. You get it on the top and a little pin, and it stays right next to the pit. And then you put the little lantern on, which with the shakes that I got right now, I am having a problem. All right. There we go. That's all right. So to fight this, guys, I'm gonna sit this here. I'll work on that later on, so you guys don't have to watch me fight that. Anyways, it also came with this little original. This is exactly what the box looked like. I don't know if you can see it or not. Let me try to move this so you guys can see it. This is what the box looks like for this kit exactly. This is a mini-me box for the flame out, believe it or not. It's perfectly just like the exact box when you buy the kit. There's no difference. It's pretty cool. And then you just put that on top here, and it kind of shows off the box at the same time it's showing off the build. Again, I recommend you tape this together. If you build one of these, you tape the diorama thing together so that it does not come apart. I didn't. Just so you know, because I am going to be, in a couple of years, I'm going to be moving from here, and I'm going to have to kind of pack stuff up and get it into a safe place. So I kind of did a little different on a couple things so I can take things apart easily and put them back together when I pull them back out of the box. But I recommend you guys go ahead. If you got a place to stick them in your stand, do me a favor, put some tape on it so you don't, when you grab it, it doesn't jump all over the place on you and fall and break. I see we've got 2 out of the 5 originals back just came in. Okay, Rob's gonna be coming back. Rob, you back? Let me know when you come back. We're just chatting and staying live. And if, like I said, I got less than an hour now, and I'm gonna be feeding my household, my wife, Valentine's Day brunch. So you guys will have to check me out. I think I'll start that. Let me see what time we got here. We are going to see. It's 12 o'clock now, so in about 30 minutes I'll start brunch, and I'll be back probably by 1 o'clock at the latest, maybe 12:30. But you guys will see me. I'll be on. I'll be moving, and we'll talk some more. These first live things, I want to get to know you. I want you to get to know me, and then we'll start doing builds live here on the screen. If you've checked out all my videos, hang out, follow, subscribe, like, and share so that you can come back and you'll get notifications of any new videos I post or anytime I go live. You should get a notification. Excuse me. So when we come back, I will be doing doing discussions on other kits. You guys let me know what you want to see that I have, or if I have it. You can also make any comments of what you have and what you'd like to build, what you actually build. I know Rob builds cars, trucks, semis, trailers, stuff like that, but I'm sure the other guys do other things. Again, we're going to be working on this. This will be the next video I put out. We'll be working on the Revel Kenworth W900. It's a really nice kit. It's 125 scale. Guys, come back and check it out. I'll be doing the videos live here and saving them to YouTube for people who don't get a chance to come see them. They'll be able to check them out later on. It'll probably be the next day after I create the video. They'll show up. So just follow, like, subscribe, and share, and you'll be able to get updates on anything and everything that I do. Let's see what else we got. I didn't. Did I do the decals this morning? Yes, I did. I think I did the decals this morning. Show you guys the decals on this. I think I did that on the video for Open Box last night. Is what I think I did. Let's see. I'm just waiting for a question. You guys got anything you want to know? All right, I will be waiting. I can show you more builds that I've done. I can show you anything you want to know. What tools I use. I think we've covered most of that. Over here, I don't know if you can see it or not, but over here I've got little medicine bottles. Just so you know, great tip. Medicine bottles work really good for alcohol, acetone. Oh, I'm sorry, acetone, water, spare parts. That's exactly what I use it for. These are all my glue tips and all my glue pegs that I've made. I'll also do a video on tips and tricks and tips. I use paper clips stripped of their colorful coating in my tips for my glue, for my different size tips. I cut the tips in different diameters, so it's for different jobs: small, medium, large, extra large. I rarely use the extra large or the large one. It's usually the medium and the small one. But the smaller the hole, the less the glue comes out, the less of a mess you make on the kit. All right, guys, I'm going to pause out in about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So if anybody pops in and they got a question for me, hit me up. Tell me, ask me. Answer just about any question you want. The only thing I request is my next live show will be for kids, because I would like Jake to be able to pop in here, or our resident professional 10-year-old airbrusher. You guys really got to check his video out. He does some amazing work. I'm very impressed with the 10-year-old's work. I really am. And again, I'm going to give a shout out to Plastic Addictions Anonymous on Facebook and the Model Asylum on Facebook. Guys, if you're not part of that, please feel free to go jump on there. And if you ask to join, Paul Lovelace or myself will agree to let you in. I'm gonna just square my screen out here, and I'm gonna jump over there to see if I can get in there real quick. See if we got anybody in there yet. Plastic. I'm gonna go to Plastic first, guys. So bear with me if anybody. Let's see. Okay, I got one here, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Okay, we have a new member automatically approved too in Plastic Addiction, which is great. I know we have at least 1,100 of there. They're not showing it. I don't know why exactly the number, but I do know for sure that we have over 1,025. It's got a 0 on it now, so we definitely got 1,000 over members. Okay, so we'll see what's happening. Guys, if you're not a part of Plastic Addictions Anonymous or the Model Asylum, go over there and join. I will be taking a 10-minute break again. This live stream is going to stay up. You'll see my Kenworth W900, and you'll see the box for it, and that means I'm on break. When I come back, I will remove both of these items and turn the microphone back on. You guys are welcome to chat and ask me questions, make comments. Like, follow, share, subscribe, guys. Like, follow, share, subscribe, man. Help me out. Make this page go viral. Make this page do as best as it can. The more people that sign up, and you do have to sign up. Any of your friends that want to come here, they do have to sign up to YouTube in order to view our channel and view any live content on YouTube. They have to be a YouTube member. It's very simple. You put it. You click on join. They give you a little box that comes up that says, hey, what's your email address? Hey, what password do you want to use? Then they give you another box that says, look at your email, click on or say yes, or type in a code. That's the way you join. All depends on which one of the options you choose. Again, I'm taking another break. I'll see you in, let's see, 5 minutes. Let's see. So I'll be in by quarter after, guys. Okay, I'll be back in. If you guys have any questions, like I said, for me, feel free. Just put them in the comments. And if you don't see the comments, it's because you're not a YouTube subscriber and you're not signed into your YouTube account. The only way you're going to be able to comment on this live feed is to have a YouTube account and be signed into that account. Okay? You can't message me through Messenger. You can't message me through Facebook. You can't message me through Twitter. You can't do any of that. Okay? You have to be signed into YouTube. So if you don't, please, it's simple. Go join YouTube, which I don't know a whole lot of people that aren't joined, but if you're not joined to YouTube, go join YouTube. I'll be back, guys.